Oh yeah!
What up, what up, what up? Oh, my ass just wasn't showing. Let's just do that, and then let's change our sandbox settings. We could take a look at this. Can hear the roller coasters, sounds really cool. Good enough. Alright. I don't know if it's working. Alright, power supply. I don't want power supply. I don't know why, I just don't like that. Ride facility conditions. They lose control over time requiring servicing. I like that. Service badge. Rides receive service badge when service, which maintains their condition as long as the service badge lasts. I don't care about it. If disabled, rides and facilities are not given service badges, so lose conditions as soon as they have been serviced. What? Okay. Breakdowns are fine. Staff pay. I don't really care for that. Don't like to deal with staff quitting. Flume's cleanliness. Yeah, that's fine. Pools can be safe. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I think we're good on that. Let's choose our park name. You know what? I'm gonna unplug the controller. I'm not gonna use the controller. I don't want to deal with that. Now it wants to pull up this stupid menu for a controller. Let's just put Adventureland. We'll do that. We'll just create it real quick. I think I'm gonna restart the application. Okay. We officially... These guests are starting to come to our park. But yeah, we'll pause it. We have all this landscape to build a water park or a theme park. The one thing I really wish that they'll do down the line is add the zoo, like Planet Zoo stuff. That way we can have a zoo. Because here's the thing is, here's what I would like to do. Like, I would like to have my theme park, my roller coasters, and then I would like to have a section to where it's like, kind of where they did the Universal Studios stuff, so like, theater stuff and all that. Seasonal events, so like when Halloween comes around, it'd be nice to like, if the park can change to like a Not Scary Farm, or like a Fright Night, Fright Fest thing, like seasonal. That would be super cool alongside the weather. So they should really think about that. But adding in Planet Zoo like features, so we can have like the trains driving by, and then if we're like riding past this zoo section of our parks, that would be super cool. And then another thing I would like is collab mode to be like for another player to be able to create and join at the same time. That's something I think that they really need to work on, because I think a lot of people were excited about the feature of collaborating with parks, but it's like once we found out that like, oh, we can't do it together, it was like, not like my friend didn't even want to like buy the game at that point once they found out we couldn't do it together. But graphically, I mean, the game looks great. Look at the reflections. I mean, this looks, they've added quite a bit to the effects, which is really cool. But we do need more biomes in general. This is something that glitches out though. See that? Anyways, yeah, more biomes. We need a western desert biome from like Planet Coaster 1. We also need the security system, security guards. Um, but this is the new update. There's quite a bit of features, I guess, but one of the big ones was in the scenery being able to add like screen stuff. Right? You're able to actually, well, let's add a facility real quick, just to kind of show what this looks like. Let's see here. Let's say like we had this building here. You could add in a screen. It's got to be here, screen. I'm gonna have to restart this app, but let's say we wanted to put a TV here. You can then go in there and put an image on there, right? They have like pre-picked ones. For images, but you could also do your own. So like if I put like Asmongold on here. So that's something you can do. In your parks, we now have the ability to have the customized stuff here. So, super, super cool. They have preset ones as well. So like, and you can have that play like every 10 seconds if you wanted. And the duration, you can have it play for 10 seconds as well. until that'll do its thing. It'll play every 10 seconds.
To return from the Battlefield 5 is when we go back and lay down, we can see our to return from the Battlefield 5 is when
So yeah, you can do
to
custom
return from the Battlefield 5 is when we go back.
So yeah, you can do custom stuff. You can make your own stuff. Like if you went and made your own content to be displayed on here and made your own little like advertisements and stuff, you could totally do that. Which would be super cool. Super, super cool. Alright. We're gonna restart the game. Oops, let's save. We don't need this building here. We'll demolish it. And the TV. And then in terms of the park, we'll just save it where it's at. Exit here. We're gonna quit that real quick so we can get out of Steam's big picture mode. Really don't. There we go. Let's go into our library. I'm not gonna do a crazy stream here, but I'm also gonna be streaming the new single player campaign for Delta Force. So,
Oh yeah!
so look out for that. Let's go ahead and continue. I don't know what's going on with the this camera here. It's like messed up. It's not a very good camera. But the Elgato right here is a pretty good one. Alright, these people are like wanting to line up for my park. The first thing that we should do here is make a pathing. Let's go ahead and make it about 7. Nah, we'll make it large. How should we do this? We should have the park entrance coming in. That's fine like that. Oh, that's the grid. Yeah, this is always nice. So yeah, we got our entrance right here. I'd like to make it a little bit wide. I almost feel like we should go brighter. Like, I don't know if I like the texture of that. Merge disabled. I just want to change the texture. We'll redo it. Okay. Oh yeah, I think that's going to be better, especially for a water park. I like the grid system. Having a grid system works out really nice. Make sure everything's nice and even when we're building. So we have that. I kind of want to do a little walkway this way. that. We'll do that. And notice there's a tree in the way. We'll just get rid of that. We don't really need to have that tree there either. Or this. Or this big one. That one can go. Just kind of want to free up some of this here. Move that around. For our guests for when they're coming in, man, they're gonna all try to load up by the boatload. So I love that we got the railings right here as well. So I think the first thing that we could probably do is, you know, have some staff buildings go on. Well, you gotta have some drinks. So a few little vendor machines. We'll do that, and then yeah, it's nice to start there, and then let's do some bench. We definitely want to put some benches. Oops. I like these little benches right here. Let's do that, and then that. Put some little benches here. We'll do something like that. Or maybe can have a little round one. I don't know if I like that. These are nice as well. Angle snap, snap distance. Oh, this is like a little Viking one. That's cool. Little Viking seat. Definitely want to put that right there as well. Do some variety seating. I'm not a professional creator at all. You know, maybe we'll just go with the Viking or these ones. And this side needs some as well. Gotta have seating in your park, you know? And we will need trash bins as well. That'll be the next thing. That's pretty good. Nice seating here. Well, let's see if we can do a bin. Oh, we got some trash bins. Oh, that's nice. Just want to make sure there's enough. Because the guests, they like the litter. We know that. We're just kind of putting some random ones out here. We'll get rid of that. Yay. Oh, I think that's enough. Alright, so we got a big open spot right here. And if we think if we think that this is like too square-ish, we could actually sculpt that and change that as well, so we can round that up. Which is a super nice tool. We did not have that in Planet Coaster 1. So if you want to go in and kind of round things up, you can do that. Yes, you can. Super shout out props to the developers for doing that feature. I think a lot went into it. Yeah, you can just totally round all this up. Yeah, look at that. That's super nice. Now it's all rounded on the edges. So we got seatings, got some vending machines. We've rounded up the railings. And we could sculpt some of the terrain. Oh, nice. Let's go ahead and move the tree. Let's just delete it. Got a nice little hill going here. Oh, that's super nice right there. Oh, that's nice. The painting's really nice. They should give us more of this stuff. That's what I would like to see. Because if you can make really good blending with the textures, and have like, I'll even purchase them. you know? If they could do that, adding packs to purchase that give us like 10 at a time for like, I'll pay $5 for them, you know? Or if they give us a ton of variety in a pack for 20 bucks, like 50 of them, that's what they need to do. Textures for the terrain. But they need a custom texture. That's what they really need. Do they have that? Oh, it'd be amazing. It would be amazing if they let us do custom textures. Okay. Alright, so we got some rock formation going right there. For our guests when they come in the park. We need some facilities. But, ooh, this is a fence right here. What about this fence? Sorry, I saw this tree here and I was like, we need to add that. So when you walk into your park, you obviously want to have the theme, the name, all that stuff. You also want it to look good, so like flowers. So this is a really cool asset. And we can change this to blue. How cool is that? Give it some yellow, some reds, some perps. Make it look nice and pretty. So, and you can scale this apparently too, huh? Yeah, the scaling system's really nice now. So if you wanted to add that to your walkway as you come into your park, you can do that. I don't know if there's a way to, oh shit. I don't know if there's a way to like, I wish there was a way to like duplicate it, right? But then have it snap from here, oops, from here, let me scale it. Like I wish I could lay it down and then just draw a straight line forward. You know, kind of like with the pathing system that's already there. Interesting. Alright, we'll just leave that like that for now. We can come back and mess with this. The main thing that I want to do here, actually, I want the pizza pen right there. I actually want the vending stuff to be over there. I'd like the bench over here, and a bench over here. Much rather have that there, and this can actually come over here. There we go. If you want to change the color of your benches too, you can do that as well. Like, if we want to do a lighter color, if you want to go... Yeah, if you want to do that, you can do that as well. So, see if I wanted to do that, or make them completely like lighter. Totally doable. And then you just have to duplicate that. And now you got lighter benches. Alright, so scale this up. Here's a little plant we have here. Oh, and we can totally change those to blue. Super nice there. We've added some foliage or vegetation. Super nice. Okay. And I feel like alright, and then with this terrain we can actually come over here and kind of make that some little bit of sand. Alright. Alright, so we got it looking kind of beachy there. Alright. Now we got a little pool area here for our guests. And I don't want the railings. Oh, that's nice. It could lead right there. And also make this a little bit smaller. Take some of this out here, this little beach ball. And let's move this chair. Awesome. Let's just delete that, delete that. We can delete that as well. We'll just make this little floaty white. Or red. Or yellow. Cool. Alright. We got our little lifeguard as well. And our guests will be able to come in here. And they'll be able to go swimming. And so that'll be nice there, but I really want to provide more trees. And then we need a sign, you know, like let's see if we can stick to surface. And then align to surface. Oh, how cool would that be to make a little crab trash can? Probably scale that down. Yeah, see, this is where creative freedom comes in with Planet Coaster. Right, and then we can actually make this bin like green. And then we'll make this guy red. And actually make it like blue. Light blue. Or yellow maybe. We'll just call this crab bin. And then we can change that. Let's do that. What do we want? We'll just make it white. Green, orange. Let's do purple. And we'll leave it like that. Let's do that. And then let's actually move that like super nice. Yeah, so we legit made a little crab bin. And maybe it needs to be on the sides, you know? Like so. something like that. But yeah, little creative stuff like that makes a difference. Even adding a different style to a different color to this, and then you can make this one blue. It's kind of like a boys and girls, and then actually moving that over to like here. And you can put a filter in here as well. Now you got a filter. So yeah, you could filter out the water to keep the pool clean. I think they require some maintenance. So yeah, this will be a nice little pool spot. We'll just kind of put some of this over here to kind of keep it like secluded looking. Let's keep that there. So I kind of want to make this area over here yeah, that'll be fine to open that up. Let's get rid of that bench. Let's go back to the terrain. Let's do that. And then smooth that out. Oh yeah, that's gonna look really good. Just move some of the, well, we can move that. Let's move the tree as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's super, super nice. You gotta love that. Nice and round. Yeah, so we got this like nice little area right here where our guest will be. And this is definitely where you want to put some variations. We can scale that up. Scale that bad boy up. Alright, that's really nice right there, a nice little sign. And we can go in here and I think customize that as well. Oh, so you can go in and do like so you can go in and adjust each color if you want. Alright, so yeah, we made that little sign right there, that's great. Gave it our own little customization. You can move that if you want as well. So if I wanted to bring it here, I want it to stick to that surface. So we'll just keep it like that, and we can move this one. Well, let's move that one actually. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that too much. Anyways, we got a sign right there. This is super nice. We have a pool. And a lifeguard. I mean, you can go in and add your variations here if you wanted to, like, really make that look good. I mean, if you just want to switch up the styles here, I'm gonna do like pink, and then like yellow, and then this one could be like purple. You could do all that. Obviously, we made our own custom crab trash can. And then this, that can be deleted. Alright. So I think that should add in changing rooms. So this would be kind of the first thing right here. So here's the changing rooms. There, and then we'll do one here. We'll do a queue. We want to do a queue. Nice. Alright, now that we have this little walkway area right here, I wanted to add in some seatings. Alright, we got a little generator right there just for cosmetic looks. We got our changing rooms as well, but we need oh, we need a little tiki slush hour place. Feel like we could have that in here. Here's a little staff building. Definitely think that we should have a staff building here. Alright. What else do we want to put over here? A little hamburger joint. And we can type in crab, right? Put another crab over here. A little balloon. We'll do a blue one. Alright, so I got a red and a blue one. There's like these little playground thingies. Nice. I don't know if that's going to affect the pathway. I think it is. Let's not do that. Let's make sure there is... Okay, there's a way to get out of the pool. Just want to make sure they have a way out. Nothing's blocking. I really want want like a splash area. No clue what this is for, but oh, you got floaty stand right here. Yeah. This is cool. This is like a little river thingamajiggy. And so we're gonna totally sculpt the terrain. There we go. We're just looking at this, trying to see if we can delete some shit. Yeah, that doesn't need to be there. clear that up a little bit. Oh yeah. Welcome to my stream. We're just building this like little grotto area in my theme park. But I'm clearing up some of the tree stuff. Foliage. Anyways, you can see my park from the top. I just started the park, by the way. So here's the entrance. This is where my guests are. They haven't entered the park yet, but you walk in and you got some vending machines right here. You got a pizza pen. We got some benches right here that we custom did the colors on. We added these nice beautiful foliage flowers. We got a changing room right here. We did this sign. But you come in mainly and you got a little water park that kind of starts off, right? It's a little relaxing area. And we got our pool. Look how beautiful the graphics look. Oh yeah. We did a pink and a blue, boy and girl. And then we did make a custom trash can. You guys know my trash can is lit. It's a little crab trash can there. So yeah, we got this little relaxing area where our guests can come in. So they can come in right here and they can change, and then they can head out to the relaxing pool area. And then we got a little staff area right here. We added in this little power generator. And then they can come out and they have an area that they can lounge in. There's our water filtration system. Looks super hella tight. Super hella tight. And then we got this other staff only building here, thingamajig. Another filtration system. We added in this for looks. We got a slushy hour stand. And yeah, you can go in here and if you wanted to customize the stuff or move it around, you could do that. Like if we wanted to put it down here.
Frozen trees.
There we go. And then if we wanted to move, pretty sure we can move some of that. Oh yeah, like if you want to switch this up. So they let you customize all kinds of stuff. So glad they added water park features, something I really missed in the original Planet Coaster. Yeah, I agree with that. Thank you for joining my channel, Hetty. Well, being on the live stream at least. I do appreciate that. Planet Coaster 1 was amazing, and I will say that. And that's not to take away from Planet Coaster 2, because Planet Coaster 2 is pretty amazing in its own right. I mean, what they've done with the pathing system is just pretty great. Do you own Planet Coaster 2 by chance? The DLC stuff too, and the Steam Workshop for Planet Coaster 1 was really amazing, and I know that they went away from that in Planet Coaster 2. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like the UI is a lot better in Planet Coaster 2, but I feel like the support system from the Steam community in general, I guess, is just so much better for Planet Coaster 1. And maybe we just haven't gotten there yet. I mean, Planet Coaster 1 was out for several years. This game has just barely launched. And they're fixing it, so they should have let this game cook for at least a year longer, I think. Welcome to my stream. Appreciate the 4 viewers. It's probably the most viewers that I've ever had in a live stream. So appreciate you guys. Water parks are amazing, man. I grew up in California, and so we used, as a kid, I used to go to Raging Waters, which was like a really big, at least it seemed big, for a water park. I think it was amazing. Okay, let's see. Nope, but I do have the original, still my favorite game of all time, alongside Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, man, Roller Coaster Tycoon's what I grew up on, and I think that's what I was looking for when I stumbled across Planet Coaster. So you need Planet Coaster 2, man. You need to get that game. What is it? They already have DLC. I wonder what it's going for. I don't even remember how much I paid for it. Does have mixed reviews right here, but don't worry about that. What is the price? $50, huh? Where are you located, Hetty? Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 for me was really, really awesome. I think I own that. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I own the Tycoons. Let me see if I can pull up my library here. I'm going to pull up my GOG, not my Steam. Yeah, honestly, let it cook, man. To be honest, let it cook for a little bit, because I mean, they're working on fixing some stuff. But what I really want to see them do with the game is I want to see them add in. You're in the Netherlands, nice. Shout out to the Netherlands. Yeah, let the game cook for a little while longer. They're gonna be adding in a lot of stuff. I really want them to add in Planet Zoo stuff, so we can kind of build these, like, imagine if we had the roller coasters. Imagine if we had the water parks and we had the zoo stuff. Like, you could set up a train to be going around your park, and then it enters in a certain zone where you could ride and see your zoo as well. I just think it'd be really, really cool as well. I'm not quite ready to open up my park yet. I'm just kind of building a little bit of a water park. And I'm still hesitant. Should I just build a water park, or should I expand it? I want to do some really cool pathing. Like, I kind of want to make it like a little jungle area that it goes into for a water park, and have like some custom slides. So like, boom, boom. Yeah, the pathing is so great in this. It was frustrating at first, but they've ironed out some of it. Cool. That kind of just loops around. If I want to smooth some of that out as well, you can do that. Dank Jewel, what's that? I'm not sure what that means. I'll have to look it up. Have to educate myself. Thank you for joining my stream, by the way. Appreciate you. Alright, so we got some pathing here. I do want our guests to go out to... What's really nice on this one as well is like the tree system. Or the plant system here. I don't like how the rocks place in this. I'd much rather like individually place my rocks. Because, I mean, you can do some quick stuff like that instantly. I just feel like it doesn't work as good as I want it to work. Or I wish there was like better variation. I just feel like when you're going in manually doing it, it's a lot better. I mean, if you need to do something quick like that, you can. It's a nice feature to have, but you'll notice like, you see how it gets congested? It looks really congested here. It's like almost a little too much sometimes. And so you gotta kind of go in here, like you'll see certain things that you maybe want cleared out. Just kind of scanning the area a little bit. I think that's probably too much. Yeah, you kind of have to go back in and fix it. Sometimes it's overkill. Oh, it means thank you. Okay, in Dutch. That's so crazy. Since you give shout out to Netherlands. Heck yeah, man. Shout outs. You know what's crazy is that my kids are Panamanian in Dutch. And they're Oma. They're from Holland. But you think I would know that, right? The only thing I know is a sprinkle sandwich. The kids love that. I guess their grandpa likes that. I kind of want to make I really want to make a flume in here. Let's add in here's the new Frontier Workshop if you haven't seen it. You can go in there and see what other people have created. It's a lot different than the Steam Workshop. It's not bad. I got so used to the Steam Workshop. It feels like there's a lot on here, definitely. Like people are starting to get used to it. I just feel like there's so much more with the Steam Workshop though. Like I wish that we could convert all those over. Oh wow. I swear like every week there's so much more content out there. Yeah, the Opa and Oma, yeah. Yeah, that's grandfather and that would be their grandpa or grandma. Yeah, they refer to them like you guys refer to them like that. The kids do too. Their grandfather, their Opa, uh, that's what he likes to be called. So it's interesting. Really cool. So you're in the have you ever been to the USA at all or visited the USA, Hetty? Water parks. I didn't know I could do that. Let's confirm that filter. That's really cool. I think I want to download this. We'll just subscribe to it. We'll like it. That's cool that you can like it and favorite it. And it's already installed apparently. So let's go see. Right there. There it is. Wow. Wow, that's freaking huge. Look how massive that is. It's bigger than my freaking what I've built. Okay. Oh, there's the entrance. Ah. See, this is where the camera gets kind of finicky in this game. It's like when you have a big asset like this and you're trying to like rotate around and see like certain things. Like as you're moving the camera with the middle mouse button, see how it just moves that? It's kind of finicky. But I hate to complain because it's still pretty amazing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use that. Maybe we should do something like this. I don't know why it's not snapping either. It could be really weird. Okay, it snaps right there. There we go. Then we could just move this. I'm not really doing customizing right now. Nope, not planning to either. I have a bunch of family in Australia and New Zealand. I learned English to be able to call with them. Okay, makes sense. So no plans to visit the USA? Understandable. I don't blame you. The USA is not what it's cracked up to be. Let's go ahead and test that right out. Good enough. Good enough. We'll just hit that, but I do want to make this a different color. Let's test this one out. It's so weird you have to test both of them out. Okay, I think those are good to go. Yeah, I'm sure your English is really well. Most other countries understand English. It's Americans who don't like speak other different languages. You know, I wonder if I could just like build some terrain around this. Like, would it let me? No way. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Look how quick that was. Smooth it out. Totally being lazy with the building right now. But hey, it's all about having fun, right? Cool, that works right there. I should probably just open up my park for now. See what happens. Let's get some guests coming in here. Let's put some staff up in here. Dutch, English, and German, and some French. Wow. This is really, really weird. We'll delete that. Okay, people are starting to get changed. That's nice. The pathing is really weird in this game. Like, you'll have people like this just wandering around that probably shouldn't be in this area. But then you'll have like people in their bathing suits that have changed. Like, they're not even coming over here to the pool at all. Instead, they're... Oh, maybe they're coming this way to this pool. Ah, this one's got a wave system in it. Yeah, they're probably gonna hop in this one. Get in my pool. Yeah, like these people will come over here. It's like, where are they going? Dutch and German are quite similar. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm learning a little bit of Tagalog, Filipino language. Because I will live in the Philippines one day. Soon. Soon. Well, this is cool. So they're starting to come around this pathing. They understand this kind of pathing, which is nice. But there's not much out here for them to do, so she just kind of want to pause that. I need to build something over here. I wonder if they're going to come over here, though. I did want to see this, because sometimes they'll walk up, when you lay this foundation down, they'll walk up here, and they'll just never, like, that may be a problem right there. Okay, well, that person looks like they're going up. Let's take a look at this. Stranded Deep? That's another game I really like. Stranded Deep. No, I haven't played Stranded Deep. Why does that sound so familiar? Stranded Deep. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna look it up here in a sec. I want to see it. Because I'm pretty sure I've heard of it. Alright, she is gone. Oh, they're starting to... They like this one. Alright, let's see this customer. I think they should tighten up those, it used to be popular back in 2016. I'm gonna check it out real quick here. Let's pull up YouTube real quick. Let's come here as a guest. Stranded Deep, huh? Stranded Deep gameplay. Or, let me see the trailer. So it's an older title, obviously. Stranded Deep. Yo. Yo, this is like some Castaway type shit. Were games just better in the 2010 eras? Man, games were better like way back then. I've been playing games since like 1990. So yeah, games were definitely better. I'm gonna finish this up here. That shark looks crazy. I wonder if this is online though, like if it's co-op online. Okay, I love crafting games. I play a lot of Scum. Night and day cycle. So is it like the forest kind of? Can you swim in the water, and can you, like, that's one thing that I want to know. Yeah, I'm old, man. I'll be 40 this year. But yeah, I've been gaming for a really, really long time. I just started my streaming though, just recently. But I, you have to tell me, can you swim in the water and can you explore like underwater shit? Okay, you can. That's a Jaws moment. That music slaps. Why did I never hear this game?
Great news! Now your account has a level.
Okay, I've heard of the game.
The #1 movie in America, 2 weeks in a row, is also the
I'm so tired of YouTube ads. Remember when YouTube didn't have all the ads? Like, they didn't have as much back in 2010? Stranded Deep. I always wanted a game like this for, like, VR. You go from island to island. Yes, you can swim in the game. Sometimes you stumble across shipwrecks. That's super, super cool. And wartime sea forts. It's super cool. I'm gonna have to check it out. Is it just a single player type thing, or is there co-op on it? Shut up, Planet Coaster ad. Stranded Deep. $20, huh? Mixed reviews, recent reviews. I don't care about those. Mostly positive. 41,000, man. Alright, I'm gonna add it to the cart. Wait, there's a second one coming. The team shares their names for the feedback submitted. SD2, Stranded Deep 2, huh? So a second one is coming. Oh, see, I'm going down the YouTube rabbit hole. Alright, we'll get back to the game. I'll check it. I want to check that out for sure. Yeah, that looks cool, man. I want to see actual gameplay though. Hetty, do you stream? Like, are you a YouTuber? Yeah, I guess they're working on a second one. Me, nah, I'm no YouTuber. Yeah, I'm not either. I tried like in the past. I just like I'm not consistent enough, you know, with it with content. I'm just constantly working and trying to support my kids. But I mean, if I could do it, if I could do YouTube full time and be consistent, that would be great. But I don't think it'll ever happen for me, just because I don't put in the work for it because I'm so busy. But what do you do for work? I wish I built I wish I owned an amusement park. That's what I wish I did for work. How cool would that be to own a freaking amusement park, man? You got all the basics right, even got the vape and everything right? Vape life. This is my guilty pleasure is my vape. I actually make all my own juices, actually. A lot of people have those little like mods that they're like that they pre-buy from like China. I don't buy those because in America they're charging like $30 for them. And what I do is I just buy propylene glycol and vegetable glycerine, and then I buy my own flavors, and then I mix it. I buy like these big old bottles of nicotine. I get them shipped to my house, and I just make my own shit because I'm not gonna pay $30 for a little like vape thing when I can just make my own, and I have like literally a 6-month supply for $60. Administration work. I wish I owned a restaurant though. Yo, that's hard work. Owning a restaurant is super, super hard work. I work in solar. I'm in the solar industry under management. I work for a company called Sunrun. They don't like this little pool. I've told the developers they need to fix the pathing, man. They like really need to. Like these people, they're ready to swim, but they won't go in this pool at all, and I don't know why. Like this is kind of a problem. They all want to go to the tropical falls right here. Delete that sign. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. What is that? Some crazy creations, man, I swear. Whoa. Yeah, some of these I don't even know like how to properly build them. I think that's way too big. Maybe I can get some people to come over to this park. Just kind of build that there, get rid of that.
Whoa! Oh!
Okay, we'll open that one. Test this one. That one looks good. Let's test this one. Open that one. Oh wow, there's other ones too. I didn't realize that. Yo, that one would be kind of fun. I get a call at least once a week from people trying to sell solar panels. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not on the sales side of things. I don't have to deal with sales and all that, but our salespeople do make a lot of money. I mean, and then they're going on vacations every year on top of it. So they really, I mean, they know what they're doing. I mean, these guys are pushing 300,000, 200,000, and 300,000 like a year. And then they're going to like Puerto Rico getting vacations and shit. I don't get the vacations or the commissions and things like that, and don't make as much as that, but I'm a manager over the region of the Los Angeles territory for in California in the United States for Sunrun Solar, and then I'm also in pipeline management. So I'll cut checks and shit like that pretty much based off like service contracts for systems that have like performance guarantees and crap like that. So I also deal with like making sure that we have dispatchers, that we have the correct work orders for like technicians and things like that, and make sure that they have work. So that's what I deal with. Make sure that all the other people are aligned so the techs can go out and like do necessary repairs. I create those work orders as well, so I have to do a lot of investigation. I work Monday through Friday typically, so but I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. I'll be streaming on YouTube a lot more during the week. I'd like to stream at least like every night, at least like for 2 hours. But the weekends is where I'm really gonna be streaming a lot more for longer. And then I think what I'm going to do for YouTube is I'm gonna try to like publish at least 2 videos a week. So I'll do some video content, and then in terms of live service, live streams, in terms of live stream, I'll be streaming on the weekends and probably a couple nights a week. We'll see. It is complicated. It's a stressful job. Three viewers. Yes. Thank you guys. You guys are my tops. kind of want to, I kind of want to make this transparent, like this tunnel here, this flume. I'm going to stop at this one, and then I want to edit the flume. And I'm just going to do this. And I want to make that... Okay, we can open it up. How do I make it freaking transparent? Oh, there we go. There's the transparent one. Let's backtrack a little bit. Let's bring it to there. Yeah. Yeah. And then I want to see if we can do that and make that transparent. No. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna ride this. I'm gonna test this out. Is it me, or do those go way too fast? I already get stressed over making dinner. Yo, I do too. That's why in America I have a microwave or an air fryer. The air fryer, try not to use the microwave as much, but the air fryer, man, I love those things. You could just throw in a couple like little chicken strips in there, or even pizza. It's like boom. I don't know what you guys eat over there, but in America we eat whatever. We eat pizza and burgers and chicken. I kind of like that. I didn't know there was lights here. What? What? Alright, we're gonna put these lights, if it'll work. Put these lights in the tunnel. Or in the cave. We eat stampot like 3 times a week. Google it. Alright, let's Google it. We are going to Google. Oops. Oh. It's a comfort food in the Netherlands. Kale mashed potatoes topped with smoky sausage. For fall or winter. Speaking of winter, my window's open and it's winter. I'll be right back. It's so cold. I don't live in California anymore, but I live in Utah, and Utah's quite cold. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. We eat Stampot like 3 times a week. Google. Okay. Yeah, read that. I want to see some other. You eat this 3 times a week? The kale is like super healthy for you. This looks so good. Yeah, that right there, bro. So it's just a legit sausage, huh? Dutch people like to either mash the hell out of something, boil the shit out of something, or deep fry the life out of something. What? There's a place you can get it, huh? This would have to be home cooked, for sure. I'm gonna have to get a recipe on this. I'm not a huge fan of kale, though. I will say that I'm not. Kale to me is like, I'm an American, man. We eat so unhealthy. So like kale is like superfood. It's like super healthy apparently. I just don't like, I don't know if I like the texture of kale. But I'm sure like I'm sure how you make it and like how much you use, the ratio. I'm sure this is like delicious. Like I'm sure this is crazy delicious. Like this looks amazing. Oh, it's all right here. Gotta use real potatoes, none of that fake American shit. Smoked sausages. Okay, sausages are sliced and browned to bring out lots of delicious fat. Okay, so you just brown it. The kale is sauteed with onions and garlic. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Before it's mashed with the potatoes. Okay. And then you use olive oil and sprinkle chopped scallions, huh? I didn't know Van Gogh was Dutch. It says you don't hear much about Dutch food. They're well known for their painters Van Gogh. I didn't know Van Gogh was Dutch. What the hell? I guess you learn something new every day. Vincent Van Gogh was Dutch? That's cool. See this fat person come down. Oh, that one's being tested. Oh, people actually got in the pool. They finally figured it out. That wave machine. If this game was The Sims, these people would drown. Okay, we need to build an actual ride. Let's do a Ferris wheel. Can't go wrong with this. Oh, and look at how many people are lined up for this joint. That's wild. We're gonna build that right there. do that, test it. Good enough. I want to do a full load on that. Or a 3/4 load. I don't like that red color though. This pool is like getting so populated, it's insane. Like it's so populated that this is the problem with this game. Van is always Dutch in surnames. For instance, popular last names such as Van den Berg means of the mountain, or Van Dijk. Forgive me if I'm saying these wrong. I'm uneducated when it comes to the language. Van Dijk or Dijk. Van Dyke, meaning of the, oh, Dick Van Dyke, like Dick Van Dyke. So wait, Van Dyke, Vincent okay, was it Vince Van Gogh? Wow, I'm tripping right now. So Van Dyke, is he Dutch? I gotta Google some stuff, man. Dick Van Dyke, was he Dutch? He played a character named Dutch Spence. Dick Van, oh, that's probably not him. It's a Dutch surname. Although he also has English, Irish, Scottish ancestry, his family line traces back to Mayflower. Okay. Interesting. This food though, we're gonna have to save that. So what I was gonna say is that like with Planet Coaster 2's pathing system, man, look how good that water looks. Looks really good. The ripple and the wave, everything they did right there. The problem with this game though is the pathing system, like this right here. The fact that they collide with, you know, it's kind of always been a problem in Planet Coaster, and I just don't know if they're gonna fix this, like this pipe going through their body, the railing system like this. It's an issue. The congestion, the amount of congestion here that exists, like these people are brainless. Like they'll just keep walking into each other, colliding here, and it doesn't work out, right? Then you got like this huge gap right here, and then they're just kind of like stuck over here. And you'll see this, like look how they behave. And then meanwhile, yeah, okay, his family was. Let me tell you, New York used to be called New Amsterdam, a Dutch colony, and Yankee comes from Yankees, a common Dutch male name. The English used to call the Dutch Yankees. Wow, it sounds like you know more about you know more about the Yankees than I do. That's so crazy. Yeah, they don't teach us shit in school over here. They keep us dumb. We are very much a program society. But that's no excuse because you can learn anything online, right? You teach yourself. And I'm a firm believer in that. Let's round that pool up. Yeah, this is a huge problem. I don't know how to fix this. And then this pool, just like these people are in here and the pool is like getting like super full of people. I wish you can, what I wish you could do, and maybe you can do it, I don't know. But I wish you can select the pool and put the max capacity of a pool. Because if you can put the max capacity of how many guests will be in there per pool, that would be a game changer. Right now you can't do that. And that would make sense because every pool, when you go to a place, has a max capacity. It says typically, well, it does here in America, you know, 100 people can fit in this pool, or however many. They need to do that for certain pool sizes. Like this is great, this pool over here, because you got a couple people finally swimming in it. Like here's the alert right here. Swimming pool is, it's saying it's way too full. There's no guest services near pool. This one says it's the capacity is full. And maybe you can tweak it in here, I'm not sure. Yeah, this stuff's so confusing now. Yeah, I don't think you can edit the capacity. Which that's a bummer because I should be able to just edit the capacity here. I should be able to click on it. There should be a something in here like another tab, and you should be able to control that. Like maybe I only want a max of 20 people in a pool so it doesn't get overcrowded like this. Like what can I do in a situation like this really? Like And maybe the pathing here needs to be changed. Maybe I should just... I just feel like it shouldn't force you to have to make adjustments like this. I don't know if that's gonna change anything. Let's see. Here in Holland, we have a theme park named De Efteling. I have a playlist with a video with my favorite attraction there with English subtitles. I want to see it. Let's see it. Holland. I need to visit Holland one day. I should take my kids there so they can see where their heritage stems from on their mother's side. Oh wow. Tickets are $55.46. Wow, so this is it, huh? Wow, that's freaking cool looking. Oh, whoa, this is crazy. Search Baron 1898 English subtitles. Should I search that on like YouTube? Why is my text all? So this must be it, your favorite ride right here? So they're story based. They have a story behind them, a theme, like a real theme. That's really cool. And very detailed, huh? Let me see this video. I'm actually I need to go, so I need to go to a theme park. And that's what I plan to do this year. I was planning it last year. The first vid with the record player. Okay. Let
Compels, het is mijn eer, u als baron Gustav Hoogmoed te verwelkomen in Rijksmijn Baron 1898. I welcome all of you mine workers from abroad in my beautiful mine. Vandaag heeft u het voorrecht af te dagen.
Okay, that's one thing I do like. I'm gonna watch the video obviously, but that's one thing I do like. I love rides that have mines and caverns. Like those are my favorite.
In de wijnschacht die toegang geeft
And that's why I wish Planet Coaster 2 would have the western biome, because if we could make more mine rides, man.
tot rijkdom en welvaart. Ik zal u opleiden tot mijn beste kompels. U wordt verzocht uw mijnlantaarn en helm in ontvangst te nemen. U bent verantwoordelijk voor een fortuinlijke opbrengst. Met mijn kathedraal van staal, de schachttoren, daalt u af naar de ondergrondse schatkamers. En daar, in de diepste
There'll be lots of gold and you can just take it, huh? To make him rich. Yeah, listen to the laugh. The laugh sounds evil. Wow.
U zijt gewaarschuwd.
Kompels, u laat zich toch niet afschrikken door een schepping van bijgeloof en zinsbegoocheling die zich witte wieven placht te noemen. Do not be discouraged by the white women. Hurry up now. Loopt u door naar het vioollokaal en maak uzelf gereed voor de afdaling. Loopt u door naar het vioollokaal
And make yourself ready for the descent. Yo, this is awesome.
Spoed u zich hierheen. For my foreign mine workers, please take a closer look.
Alright, if you get Hetty, if you get Planet Coaster, you need to recreate this. If you can.
At the instructions above the doors. Opstellenerijen van 3 ter voorbereiding op de afdaling. Weldra wordt u verwacht in het ophaalgebouw, waar uw transport gereed staat. Kompels, tijd is geld. Blijft u bij elkaar. Wacht op het sein en daal af in de mijnschacht. Delf voor mij het goud en rijkdom zal u ten deel vallen. Glukov!
Glukov. Glukov, what is that? Is that a... did I miss something there?
Zal u ten deel vallen. Glukov!
You gotta tell me what that means. That word, Glukov. In America, it sounds like it would be like fuck off. Oh shit. I love the music. Oh, it's Dutch for good luck. That goes up pretty quick. Oh wow. Yo. Wow. Wow. The white woman sabotaged the ride for not listening to their warning and saying greed comes at a price. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That was really cool. I appreciate you sharing that with me, man. Yeah, we could totally build that. I mean, it was a very, very fast ride. Um, but yeah, let's see if we were to do like a coaster, and you can create a custom, obviously. Wonder if it would be something like that. I think their feet were more like hanging. Could be wrong though. You've been on that ride though, yeah? That's your favorite one? I need to go to a theme park this year. I really do, but we only have one theme park in the state that I live in. I live in Utah. And Utah, we have a place called Lagoon, and it's all right. Being from California, they have bigger theme parks there. So I visit the park once a year. It's been around since the 60s and is considered Europe's best amusement park next to Disneyland Paris. Yeah, I've been to Disneyland. I used to live, when I lived in California in the US, um, I lived about 35-40 minutes drive, about 35-minute drive to Disneyland. And so growing up, we would go to Disneyland, you know, pretty often. We also had Six Flags Magic Mountain out there, Six Flags. And then we also had Universal Studios, which I went to as a kid. I only went there once, but it was pretty amazing. Like all the movie set stuff, like things that like Planet Coaster 1 had with like all the movie sets and all that, and Ghostbusters, all the DLC stuff. Like all that stuff exists at Universal, and it was pretty cool to see that in Planet Coaster. We just don't see it in this game, like none of that content. I really wish that content would. I really wish they pushed it over. Like, I feel like Planet Coaster 2 should have everything that Planet Coaster 1 had and to just be expanded on. But they're not going to license that content to us. It's too much to ask for. You've been to, have you been to Disneyland Paris at all? Have you been to France? Or you plan to go to France? Well, it looks like some of that pathway is getting cleared up a little bit. Yeah, it's crazy how many people are getting stuck right here. Look how many people are just like jumping in randomly. Look at this. This is why they need a max capacity for pools. You've only visited Germany and Belgium before. Oh, I have one more ride. Okay, yeah, we're gonna check that ride out. Actually, I actually appreciate you sharing this with me. I really do, because I would have never known about this, and also it inspires me to create some custom stuff, some custom rides for Planet Coaster 2. Ooh. Ooh, this looks cool. I don't want to get like copyright striked for the music. Oh, it's gonna be hard not to get copyright striked.
Mijn trouwe echtgenote, morgen vaar ik uit. Niet de regen of de storm, niet dat bijgeloof kan mij ervan weerhouden met mijn schip de Hollander koers te zetten naar de oost. Niemand, geen sterveling.
I'm gonna have to just turn the audio down just a little bit. This place looks freaking cool. It's like kind of like pirate themed. Has these those barrels are freaking cool, man. I wish I could just live in a place like this. Oh, you got those cannons. It takes so much money. Not even God can prevent me from sailing to Africa. My will is law. And Willem, Willem is actually my my kids' Opa's name. Willem Slavenhoek. So Willem van der Decken. I shall sail, I shall sell. And it's only like so let me ask you this, Hetty. Do they charge you per ride to go, or do you just pay your admission and then you get access to all the rides? That is freaking cool. Oh, whoa. I wasn't expecting that. I thought they were on like a boat water ride there for a sec. And then it turns into like a roller coaster. Yeah, this is cool. This is a freaking cool ride. And it goes over the water like that. What? What? And then it gets all like peaceful. That's pretty amazing. He's the man who would become known as the Flying Dutchman. That makes sense. He sailed out to Africa on Easter, and the story goes God himself cursed him to sail forever and ever. Wow. I gotta watch this real quick. Let's check this out.
Disneyland Paris. Efteling opened in 1952 as a fairy tale nature park, and today it's evolved into a fantasy theme park, sprawling over 180 acres. The park is beautiful and it has so much charm. All the rides and attractions bring many different fairy tales, folklore.
180 acres? I gotta see something. Let's see how. I want to see how big Disneyland is. How many acres is Disneyland? Okay. The one in California is okay, about 500 acres in size. But here's the thing with Disneyland. Disneyland has multiple parks. It's not just one park. They have Disneyland California Adventure, which is one park, Disneyland, and then they have, I think, like a water park or something like that. 180 acres is still massive.
Explore ancient myths and legends to life. There's everything in this park, from slow-moving dark rides to water rides, thrilling roller coasters, walk-through experiences, and so much more. Even the trash cans are themed. This is a nursery rhyme character named Hole Bole Hayes, who was hungry all the time and couldn't stop eating.
Yeah, that looks like me.
Here, he eats your garbage. The park is just so unique and so European. It has impeccable theming, and it's filled with so much whimsical fun. There's so much to do and see, and I loved every second of my time here. So today, let's explore my list of the top 10 best rides and attractions at Efteling.
Alright, here we go. Top 10.
Number 10. When it comes to a park like Efteling, there are so many unique experiences you won't find anywhere else. One that I wouldn't miss out on is Vok von Laaf. It's the small village named Lavinlar, inhabited by the Laaf people. These are them. They're really interesting looking, but they have this European charm, don't you think? As you explore the village, you get to see them going about their daily business.
That's
now,
so
there
cool.
are two ways to see everything, either by foot or with the monorail. The monorail ride takes about 5 minutes to go around the entire circuit, and it does give you a nice bird's eye view of the village. I mean, talk about immersive theming. It's a great way to scope out areas you'd want to explore by foot. Now, when you're on the ground, you are able to see a lot more of the Laaf people. There's everything in here from a schoolhouse to a bakery, and even this factory where it looks like they're making some sort of juice or potion or something.
That is so freaking cool. So it started out as a fairy tale forest back in the day. Almost all fairy tales are Dutch, by the way, such as Hansel and Gretel, Red Riding Hood, etc. You're like a historian, bro. I'm like, and I've heard of those. That's amazing.
There is so much detail put into everything, so do not miss out on Vok von Laaf.
Those are like some of those in American like culture, like we know those stories, Red Riding Hood and Hansel and Gretel and all those. Those are like so famous here.
Number 9.
But you would never, I never knew that they came from Dutch and Holland and all that.
The next ride on the list is gonna take us into this beautiful Moroccan palace. When you enter the courtyard, you might be greeted by a giant gin puppet. It is massive, and the performers are very entertaining. But
wow.
As you make your way to the back of the courtyard, you'll find Fata Morgana. It's a water-based dark ride themed to the tales of 1001 Arabian Nights.
Wow.
And it is truly magical. Once you board your boat, you'll enter a lush jungle before your encounter with a wizard. With a snap of his wand, he magically transports you into a forbidden Arabian city. With these detailed and immersive sets, everything comes to life with the help of 140 animatronic figures, a catchy soundtrack, and different scents in each scene. It smelt fantastic in here. Now, since Fata Morgana opened in 1986, some of the animatronics are a bit janky, but the ride has a certain charm to it.
How could you not like that?
It was sort of nostalgic in a way, even though I had never been on this ride before. It was a really bizarre feeling, but I loved the ride. Now, the great thing about this ride system is that everything is timed, so it's always just your boat in the scene. It made the ride feel just that much more intimate and immersive. With a ride
Nice.
time of just over 7 minutes, Fata Morgana is the perfect way to explore the tales of 1001 Arabian Nights.
Fata Morgana.
Number 8. Just across the way from Fata Morgana, you'll find Max and Moritz. This powered family coaster opened in 2020, and it's currently the newest ride at Efteling. It's based on the German tale of Max and Moritz, who are these two mischievous little pranksters. The theming is super quirky, but before you get to the load station, you need to decide if you want to do the Max or Moritz track.
I'm sure you've been on this ride, yeah? Let me know which one you've been on, Max or Moritz.
Once you get to the Cuckoo Clock Workshop, you'll see Max and Moritz are definitely up to no good. Then as you leave the station, an onboard soundtrack sets the tone for the entire ride. It honestly makes the experience just that much better. It's a catchy little tune. Both tracks feature a series of twists and turns, but it's nothing too wild. That's until the train passes through the station again, increasing momentum and reaching a top speed of 36 kilometers or 22 miles per hour. The tempo of the music also changes, which makes the ride feel just that much faster. But really, it's not that intense at all. I personally like the Max side a bit better, but both...
This is pretty cool. Okay, so I got some more viewers that just came in, so thank you for joining my live stream. We got Hetty here showing us a theme park that's in where's this located? This is in Holland.
Both are a lot of fun, so I definitely recommend trying each of them if you can. With a ride time of about 1 minute and 20 seconds, Max and Moritz is a perfect coaster introduction for the younger ones. Number 7. Standing 26 feet tall, it's hard to miss the giant rock...
We're essentially checking out roller coasters. And also we do have Planet Coaster up as well for the viewers. We're just checking this out real quick.
Which is home to Vogelrock. The ride opened in 1998, and it's a fully enclosed indoor steel roller coaster manufactured by Vekoma. Vogelrock is actually based on the second voyage of Sinbad the Sailor. In the story, he encounters a giant rock bird, then ties himself to the bird's leg. Now, once you're seated in the train, the ride allows us to experience Sinbad's flight on the bird. Apparently, it was a night flight, so expect a very dark but very fun coaster. Reaching speeds of up to 65 kilometers or 40 miles per hour, get ready for an exhilarating 2 minutes full of twists, turns, and helixes through the dark. It actually feels a lot faster than what it is. The track layout is pretty tame, but the onboard soundtrack adds that extra layer of excitement to the ride. If you're looking...
Yeah, absolutely, man. Go get yourself some dinner. Enjoy that. I appreciate you sharing this. I'm going to just continue to watch.
For a bit more thrill, then I'd suggest doing the back, since it did feel a bit more intense. The line was never really that long either, especially near the end of the day.
It's like 4:30 in the morning my time.
So it is possible to get a couple of rides in on Vogelrock. Number 6. St. Nicholas Square is home to one of the most unique and charming dark rides at Efteling.
Oh, wow.
Droomvlucht, otherwise known in English as Dreamflight, is a suspended dark ride that opened in 1993. It's truly a magical 6-minute flight filled with pure zen and wonderment. You start by passing through the castle realm. Here, 4 beautiful castles move in such a way that foreshadow the magic that's in store. Before you know it, you're taken right out of reality and placed in the wondrous forest. Here you'll find many different fantasy creatures like fairies, trolls, elves, talking trees, and so much more. The level of detail is remarkable, and it continues on into the other scenes. I mean...
Wow, it's amazing. I'm sure there's the people who design all this stuff, man. I'm sure they make a ton of money, but you would have to have a ton of money to have a theme park.
The ride is literally a fever dream, but in the best possible way. Now, as you slowly make your way around the track, you'll also smell the environment. And that's one of the great things about Efteling. Almost all their major rides use smells to further enhance the experience. Now, the most unexpected part of the ride is the final 42-foot spiral freefall through the forest. It's not overly fast or anything, but you will reach speeds of up to 20 kilometers or 12 miles per hour. A troll swings from a vine, there's rain, more trolls, upon detailed set.
So this is more of a family ride. It's a slower ride, I would think, and it's just more of an enchanting experience.
There's everything here. You cannot miss this ride.
Like the little goblin-looking dudes.
Number 5. The next ride on the list is Joris and the Drek, which is a GCI wooden racing coaster.
Wooden roller coasters are one of the best.
It opened in 2010, and it's honestly one of the smoothest wooden coasters I've been on so far. Now, the ride is inspired by the tale of St. George and the Dragon. The dragon can actually be seen while you're on the ride, but you do get a better view of the animatronic from the ground. Now, the 2 tracks you can choose from are water and fire. They both start off the same, but they are not identical mirrored layouts, making this more of a dueling coaster. Each of them offers good pacing and some really nice moments of airtime. As it whips you around the corners, you'll reach speeds of up to 75 kilometers or 46 miles per hour. It's non-stop speed for the entire 2-minute ride. It's a lot of fun. The interaction between the 2 tracks also adds a lot of excitement, especially when you come back together for the final run to the finish line. I also love the thematic elements on this coaster. It's nothing over the top, but it's enough to set the tone. Like when the winning train comes back into the station, it lowers the banners to celebrate the win, and there is music.
That's cool.
These small thematic details really take the coaster to the next level. I think I enjoyed the fire track a bit more, but definitely make time to experience both sides to see which one you like better.
That's cool.
Number 4. Just across...
I feel like I'm missing out in life by not going to these amusement parks. I swear, if I could like vlog and just travel and go to amusement parks, like every single one in the world, that would be amazing.
From Joris and the Drek, you'll find De Village and Hollander. In English, it
This looks cool.
translates to the Flying Dutchman, and this is a water coaster and dark ride hybrid that opened in 2007. Now, the story is based off the tale of the Flying Dutchman, which was a ghost ship in the 17th century. Once you enter the interior queue, you'll find yourself in the captain's house. It's all really detailed and it's such an immersive queue, but just be aware that if you use the single rider line, you'll miss all of this. Now, the loading area is themed to the harbor at night, giving these Pirates of the Caribbean vibes. It turns out the captain was actually practicing piracy, so it makes sense. Now, the ride begins as a classic dark ride, placing you in a storm on the sea before making your way to the Flying Dutchman ghost ship.
That's so cool, yeah.
Once you dive under the bow and ascend up the lift hill to the top, the doors open and you plunge down the 72-foot drop, reaching speeds of up to 69 kilometers or 43 miles per hour.
Yeah, I want I want to go on this.
extremely smooth, and there are a couple small moments of airtime. Before you know it, you'll be speeding around the bend and making your big splashdown in the lake. Now, when I rode, the splash never got you wet, but I feel like it depends on the temperature that day. This day was kinda cool. With a ride time of about 3 minutes and 45 seconds, the village in Hollander is filled with everything you could ask for in a thrill ride. Number 3. Over in the center of the park, you can find Symbolica. This trackless dark ride opened in 2017, and it's definitely the best dark ride at Efteling. Once you enter the pre-show, Pardoes, the park's mascot, interrupts the footman and casts a spell to take you on a magical tour of the palace. Now, once you're seated in your ride vehicle, you'll begin your journey to explore the many rooms of the palace, beginning in the observatory. One of my favorite rooms was stopping here in the Botanical Gardens. The level of detail is fantastic.
Wow.
Now, a unique...
That's cool. Do you see how the water was coming through there? Like it's cracked? Wow.
Now, a unique aspect of Symbolica is that at the beginning of the ride, there are 3 different paths you can choose. There's the Music Tour, Treasure Tour, and Hero Tour. And
I like how they give you options. Like as you're doing this, like each ride, it seems like they give you an option like this or that. This one has 3 apparently.
depending on which tour you've chosen, your journey through the Fantasy Depot is unique. There are 3 different rooms and paths, giving you 3 completely different ride experiences. It really makes Symbolica another great one for re-rideability. Now, there is a single rider line, and although you do get to watch the pre-show, you can't choose which tour you want to take, so just keep that in mind. The great thing about this ride, though, is that no matter which tour you get, it's incredibly immersive. Unlike other dark rides at Disney where you look up and there's scaffolding and lighting, here on Symbolica, even the ceilings are themed. They've really taken the detail to new heights. It's a fully immersive experience in the palace. With a ride time of about 7 minutes, Symbolica is a really fun modern dark ride that you won't want to miss. Number 2. Not too far from Symbolica, you'll find the B&M dive coaster Baron 1898. The ride opened in 2015, and although the coaster is a pretty standard dive coaster, the theming takes the...
That's what I wanted to see.
And although the coaster is a pretty standard...
That's what I wanted to see, what kind of track this was on for Planet Coaster. Because if I was going to make a ride in Planet Coaster... I definitely wanted to... You know what I noticed I don't have? I don't have restrooms in my park. I wish I could just type bathroom. Well, we can do a little gift one. We'll just keep it simple. I wonder if we could. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Yeah, we'll just do something like that. And I guess let's see, stick to surface. Oh, that's not gonna work. Interesting. This is so. Yeah, we could do that. That works. And then trying to figure out, like, not sure what I'm doing. Oh, that'll work. Maybe we can put something here. Oh, that's not bad. Good enough. Let's open this up. Nice, they're gonna sell hats. I feel like we need a sign here though. So let's do a sign. And then yeah, that'll work like that. Well, fantastic hats, huh? So we can just put fantastic hats. see if we could change that. There we go. See if which one works good. Fantastic hats. Yeah, that's fine right there. And yeah, that works. Nice, we just built a little shop. We could totally go into more detail on that, but this is a little beef sign. I don't know if we can customize these or not, but nice, those people got their hats. They'll be super happy. Wonder if we can scale that. Not sure where the entrance is supposed to be on this ride. Somewhere here, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure where they make the entrance on this. This is really weird. Whoever built this is like pro status. Okay. So here's the entrance and it comes to here. But how do guests get on this platform? That's what I want to know. Man. Yeah, I want to know how guests would get on this. Like, how does that process work? Okay, we might need to delete this entire thing. Okay. I feel like for this one I want to definitely want to push down in here and then flatten it, obviously. And then let's put some water in there. Welcome back, welcome back. How was the Stampot? Hopefully I said that correct. Stampot. Stampot? I really wish they had VR support for Planet Coaster 2. It would have been a nice little add-on. Even if they did a like paid DLC for it. I mean, they could really just lower the graphics to low settings and support that. Because I would love to ride the rides in virtual reality. Like, I would love it. Alright, well this one's opened. I decided to build a coaster here. Call it the Nosedive. So we got one coaster. They look like they're liking that one. We got a changing room. We got a hat station now. When you were gone, I built I built a little hat station. Fantastic hats. I did build this one customized while you were gone. So these people can buy their hats. But yeah, that amusement park totally made me inspired. I'd like to look at some more amusement parks and get inspired by that. I'm gonna save my park real quick. You can see I have a bunch of other parks here that I was messing around with. Oh, and another thing that you can do in Planet Coaster 2, Hetty, I don't know if you knew this or not, but I don't think we had this in Planet Coaster 1, but there is a guest mode. And I don't know where it's at, but I think if you click on a person, right? Like before you used to be able to, you could just walk around as the guest and kind of view them cinematically. But there's a way that you can walk around yourself. I forget how to do it. And maybe it's in camera. Oh yeah, first person camera. There's free look. I swear it's first person mode. There's a way that you can actually like walk around the park. I forget. Yeah, I mean, there's some good things about it. Planet, in my opinion, and I'm not trying to detour you away from buying Planet Coaster 2. I think we should support this game for sure, and support the development and the developers. But Planet Coaster 1 offers a lot more than this game. I'm just going to tell you that in terms of the content. But in 3 to 5 years, if the game continues to be supported and they continue at, like patching it and adding in content and DLC, like this game will be way more amazing than Planet Coaster 1. But right now, it's not as good as Planet Coaster 1. In a lot of ways, it's not. But in other ways, you know, such as like pathing and things like that, and you know, being able to lay down the tree stuff makes it a lot user friendly. So it's a good game. It's worth owning. I mean, for what they're asking for, it's worth it. Look at these scared people up here. The lighting is a lot better. The coasters seem a lot better. It's just going to take time for them to add in a lot of stuff. If you notice, there's no security in this game. Like, you used to be able to have the security system and the security guards, and there would be like thieves and stuff. It's non-existent in this game. It's not in this. I don't know why they took out features from the engine itself when they upgraded it, but yeah, security's not in here. I know they're going to add it at some point. We just in the recent patch got those screens. They didn't even have the screens in the game, bro. Like from Planet Coaster 1, these little screens. Let me scale that. So they just added in the screens and being able to customize them. So that just got added in. Like, they didn't even have that. Like, I don't know why. But you can do you can't customize music right now, which is like a big deal for you know, park creators and things like that. Like, I want to throw in my own music and stuff, but you can customize this, right? So like, if you know Asmongold, I just tested it out. This is a custom clip that I made from, well, it was from a GIF or something like that, but yeah, you can customize your clips in your park, which is nice. So this is a YouTuber, Asmongold. Asmongold's like he's one of my top tier favorite YouTubers, but he is I wanted to make a park completely designed around Asmongold. I think it'd be funny, and then share it with him. Shit will probably go viral. But yeah, you can do customized stuff. I did I'll show you. I did this little test clip where I was testing out Battlefield.
To return from the Battlefield 5 is when we go back and lay down, we can see our return from the Battlefield 5 is when we go back and lay down.
Anyways, yeah. The vape sounds like a tornado. It's probably loud as fuck, huh? Yeah, I can't hear what my audio sounds like. I could turn it down for sure. When I vape, I'll try not to vape on stream. But or if I do, I can just like do my quick. Alright, I muted it. I need a vape mute button for my Elgato. I'm gonna make that tonight now. I need the suggestions for the streams, so I appreciate that. Yeah, this is not going to be a one and done stream. Finish my park in one setting. Dude, look how many people are like stacked up over here. I do need to figure out how to walk around though. Because there's a way you can walk around. Look at that. See, that's a little bug right there, a little camera bug. Look who's got no head. How do I walk around? I know there's a way to walk around. Need to figure it out. Oh, start first person. It's right in front of my face, right at the bottom. There we go. Okay, yeah. So this is like, it's a little janky in terms of like the mouse movement. It controls like a first person shooter. But there's also something weird about it. Like, well, when you look down, you can't see your body. And then I'm walking forward and my character gets stuck sometimes. It's really weird. But yes, you could now walk around the park. Which is super nice. It's just really, the smoothing is really weird. It's like there's a delay to it. It feels almost like too smooth. It's really weird. See, collision happens. See, I'm walking forward, but I'm getting stuck on an invisible wall. So these are things that are problematic with Planet Coaster 2. Like why this is happening, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's an invisible wall and it doesn't let me go further. It just strips to the left and right. It's really weird. But it'll let me go this way and I could probably go around it. Oh, and it lets me go through, but when I turn around, yeah. Yeah, something's going on here. I don't know if there's something wrong with the pathing or something like that. Yeah, it's still there. Not sure what's going on. Lets me go through it this way, but not this way. Can we walk through people? Yes, we can. And that's another thing, is like when you're in first person, you should be able to walk up these stairs. It just doesn't let you. Like, you can't go up here and go like on the ride itself, and that's something that I think they need to fix. Like, if you're gonna walk around as a guest in first person mode, I feel like you should be able to go up to like vendors and actually like be able to buy something. Ooh, it's blocked right here as well. Not sure why that is. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to go up here and actually purchase something. Walk around the park and explore. Oh, I got trash coming on the ground here. I didn't know that. So you can go in the pool. Yeah, the trash is getting full. I forgot to put trash cans in this area. And then we need staff as well. Yeah, see you later, man. Thank you for joining my stream. Thank you for interacting. I appreciate everything. And yeah, I hope you have a good one. Alright. So we definitely have something over here that we were going to finish up. still shows I have 4 viewers, which is pretty cool. I don't think anybody could get to this ride because there needs to be a trail. That's kind of nice, but the mountain there is kind of clipping. Just kind of make an adjustment there, and then let's get rid of that tree. This is really cool because it's like a little grotto. Super, super cool. We can just kind of see what this guy's doing. Alright, that was pretty awesome. The little grotto thing here is really, really cool. Like, let's see this person. Okay, there's some artifacts right there that need to be fixed. So we will. So we will be fixing those. Awesome. Okay. Well, that's really cool. This little grotto thing. We're gonna name this a Krabby Bin. With scenery. Cool. So we actually made that blueprint there. I wonder if we can add those to the shop. I'm gonna save my park real quick. In the Frontier Workshop. There's all kinds of crazy stuff here. Template starter, my workshop, my uploads. Scenery. Okay, nothing's in there. Upload a creation. Yeah, I wanna put the Krabby Bin in there. We're gonna upload that for the public. There's so much stuff. It's insane. Someone actually made the Baron work in progress. Yo, I wish Hetty could see that. This is what he was talking about. Somebody actually recreated it. This was updated today. Yo, if Hetty joins again, then that's amazing. Wow. We could totally add that to our park. Where's it at? Where is it? Somebody actually made it. So we don't even need to do it. That is so bizarre. How did it know? Yeah, the Baron is literally right there. This is what he was talking about. This is so cool. There's so many cool rides like that people make. And that's what I really want to get into is like really cool ride creations. That's wild. Somebody built that. I wonder how good it is though. Welcome to my stream.
Ma papino, credo. Bei Covendale is cute. Ja, heel Dino. Hey, la Batista. Luciano Gaboon.
Hamula! Hamula!
I hate his laugh so bad. Just put that there.
I deftal if we can learn them.
And we should put some drying blueprints, dry. Actually, let's add some fencing. Good enough. Thank you for continuing to be on my stream here. I do appreciate it. Shout out to my viewers right now. I want to do something here along this path. There's a lot of people that are just, they can walk in a circle here, but there's not really a whole lot of places for them to go. See, this is why I wish like they would add into the zoo stuff so I can have zoo. You know, Planet Zoo. And it's really weird that they just get up and they don't use the railing. We got this stuff right here. Oh, we got a little terrain glitch right here. There we go. Not sure what's going on with the terrain here. There's something going on that's kind of buggy. See how the vertices aren't lining up right? Yeah, it's really weird. I feel like we can probably take some of this terrain down. Flatten it out. On this pathing, it's probably best that we do some railing. So we'll just delete those real quick. That pathing right there is super, super nice. Nice little railing that comes up over here. We have decent pathing here. A little bit of green out here. A little bit of Bermuda grass, if you will. And then we actually want to smooth this out. It's glitched out. It wants to paint. We're gonna save it. Yeah, we got a little solar panel, which is really cool. I like the scuff marks on it. We got a little generator as well. This game's cool. This game really is cool. Alright, we got our maintenance guy coming here. That was really fast. I think he's coming back to service it. Let's keep an eye on him. See how he's glitched out like that? Like that didn't happen before. Let's see if he's looped. Yeah, he's looped. He wants to come right back. So rides like this have issues. Because they want to fix the ride, but it can't. See? And I wonder why that is. Yeah, this person keeps... I'm gonna fire them. They are glitched. Alright, we're gonna add a facility. Well, we're gonna add this first.
Où est tout Tokito meeting?
Wow, this is pretty cool. Wow, some of the lighting and detail is pretty freaking amazing, man. Compared to Planet Coaster 1. The lighting is really, really good. But those track transitions are messed up. And there's no like shake to the carts. They're very smooth, and I would like to see some rattle or shake variations. Yeah, some people just make some pretty outstanding coasters. I mean, you look at this. Like, they built a whole freaking castle. Like, how do they do it? Like, how do they make these set pieces like this? Does it allow them to make their own textures? That's what I want to know. I like this little duct system that they have. I really want to learn how to create in the Workshop. Upload. Two people already downloaded it, huh? I got a 3-star rating. Hey, it's my first thing I ever did, so. So I think you could just make assets like so I think the best way to go about it is like we can go to scenery, we can go to wall, create customs. Interesting. Oh, that's crazy. Did you see that? Like, you can set this down. And it actually, like... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you could really make things totally modular. want to see what I can build. Oh wow, this little beach wall, huh? That's really cool. I'm not sure what the hell I'm doing. Trying to figure it out. Some of the controls are like confusing. Alright, so scenery. Okay. It's pretty crazy, the amount of detail that you could do. What is that? Let's see if we can do something here. don't know what the hell I'm making. Trying to be creative. I'm kind of want to make it like a little ship thingy. Like a little raft. I think we're good for now. Alright, so I want to put this actually, I want to combine it all. I'm not sure how that's going to turn out, but why can't I get out of the water? Okay. Okay. I want to change the time of day for sure. Okay. I don't know what kind of prop that is. So weird. Improvised raft prop. A simple prop for exterior water use. Scenery item. Yeah, this will be like ride scenery and scenery. Okay, perfect. So now that we have that saved, we can actually go save. And then let's go into our Frontier workshop. Go to my workshop. We're going to upload that creation. Wait, which is it? Yeah, this. Upload is new. There we go. You know, one thing and I don't know if they have it, but there should be ways to animate. Like, how do people build some of this shit? That's wild. Like, look at this. An ancient Rome? Somebody made ancient Rome? Oh, there's my little Krabby bin. Alright, whatever.
le quack pour ma Bruce. Le veut la blue.
Alright, these people are going to the ride. Super, super cool. I think we'll build a ride here. A log ride. Why can I not do that? That's much better. And then I want to do this one. We'll stretch that to there. It says it's obstructed. I want to edit this blue one. I think I'll do that. Okay, that's really, really cool. All right. Super, super cool. That's so cool. This right here gets pretty congested, huh? Alright, so we have a pretty big water park. Alright, I think I'm going to wrap it up from there. Thank you guys for joining my stream. It was a freaking 5-hour stream. Appreciate everybody who watched my stream. Once again, my name is Mad Love. I am new to the YouTube platform, streaming. And go ahead and like it or subscribe and comment. Let me know your thoughts. I stream FPS games. I'll be streaming during the week and on the weekends. And so be sure to follow, like, subscribe, put the bell